Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 387, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your
Thank you.
generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, among other things. And speaking of which, I paid for, I had some equipment wear out on me. My old surge protector kind of took a dump, and my old router, which was about 15 years old, finally the the power block for the router started overheating, and it probably would have caused a fire if I didn't discover that it was doing that. So it was kind of intermittently turning off because it would overheat and then it would turn back on again. So I would have outages on my internet for about 20 minutes at a time while it cooled off. And it kind of took me about half the day yesterday to realize what was going on. And today, I didn't really realize what was going on until like 5 minutes to 11 at night last night. So I couldn't go anywhere and replace the two pieces of equipment, but I did that this morning. I got up about 90 minutes early and we're able to start the session on time, thank God. So if there are any technical difficulties during the stream, I apologize. It's a brand new router. I don't think it's gonna act up or anything. I'm gonna check my internet speed real quick. For some reason the music keeps stalling on my end, which is not normal. Wow, my internet speed actually went up about 8 points. Download speed, 9 points. Wow. Yeah, my download speed went up 9 megabytes. So whatever is causing that music delay. Uh-oh, something's going on with... Huh. I'm broadcasting at 160p. There we go, now I'm broadcasting at 1080p. Alright. Something was going on there. Okay. So players, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and open up your... click on your main token. Hold the shift key and double click on your token. It'll open up your character sheet straight off your token, and you can add 387 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were traveling across the plains towards the Gray Mesas, which are low mountains, where the home of Asher, the Grey Elf, is. Her homeland, her home country of Lucilia City. And the players had discovered a decent place to camp on an old battleground. And the nap has already occurred, and it is midnight, and someone heard the flapping of great wings. I think I'm going to pause the animation on the grass. That might help the music a little bit. Processing power. Okay. And maybe I'll stop the horses too, because they would probably be asleep right now. the elephant and tiger and Arahil, who should probably be on the ground, and horse size right now. Okay. So at 2 in the morning, did we have anyone who was asleep?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Maybe.
We only have people asleep between 7 and 9.
Okay. So you can hear the flapping of great wings. And that means your group has not been surprised. Let's see if you manage to get the drop on whatever's flying by. Let's see. Enemies modifier is irrelevant. You guys are numbered 20 plus. Enemy surprise of 26. Wait, what? How is that even possible? Ah.
So I think I can see the whole map. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to.
Oh, not supposed to be able to see the whole map, so let's see here. Daytime. So I do want daylight mode on, but I am going to make it very dark because we're nowhere near a full moon.
All right.
So you should be able to see like very shadowy areas all the way to the edge of the map. Because of starlight, and then immediately around you there we go. Okay, there is no surprise, so it's basically edge of light. And what happened to the music? That's weird. Oh, the tracks are not set to repeat. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Nighttime. All right, so you can hear the flapping of great wings. And somebody at the southeast corner, approaching quickly by air, can see 2 wyverns. And they look like this. So I've got this prehensile tail with a scorpion stinger on the end. And they basically look like a dragon otherwise, except they only have 2 legs instead of 4.
Mm.
And they are gargantuan creatures like most dragons. And there's no surprise. They look like they're coming right for you guys. Like with intent to kill. And now's a good time to roll initiative. So I've got Tenzi, Shandrak, Cotterbill, and Ryer so far.
I'm having to check spells, make sure they weren't already cast.
Ah. And we've got Karenglor. Oh, was Jim's necklace over him?
Yeah.
I'll send that to back. Well, actually, I'll send
thank
Jim
you.
to front.
Thanks.
It's easier. There we go. Ah, good question. Ashriel's sword. These guys don't have feathers, so they're not avian. Just so you know, the wyvern token looks like it's facing like its like right flank almost. So forwards on the token is this way, and I had to do it that way so that they didn't create like a rectangular box instead of a square box. So my apologies for that. But aren't these some bitchin' tokens for fucking wyverns?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I just learned that, Asher took a proficiency in hand crossbow, but I never put it on her table.
Oh, did she buy one?
Oh, no, that is on her table. Why isn't it? Oh, it's probably too far down the thing. She picked one up back in the Ilsensine temple. I just gotta move it up.
Yeah, those drow, they use those crossbows to deliver their sleep poison. And good characters can use, or I'm sorry, neutral characters can use non-lethal poisons. It's only evil characters will use poisons that cause damage or death. Neutral characters will use poisons that are non-lethal, so sleep and paralysis and stuff like that. And then good characters just find it a bad thing to use poisons, for the most part.
Which the
I'll need an extra turn for Ashriel and 2 extra turns for Musashi.
Okay, extra turn for Ashriel.
yeah.
And 2 for Musashi. Musashi. Found him. Alright, so these wyverns, their altitude is about 60 feet. So I'm going to give them airplane 6.
May I please have 2 more attacks for Varian when you get a chance?
Baron. 2 extra attacks.
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you. I think that does me.
All right. Looks like everyone's done. Is Blessed Watchfulness still in effect?
It is not.
It is not.
It is in effect from 3 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day.
Okay. First up is Brian Jurid, probably for that speed of 1 breath weapon, right?
Yeah. Oh, I can kind of see the shadowy image. So he's going to zoom out, turn that direction. Oh, that direction. And then he will take flight. They're at 60 feet, so I guess he'll take flight at 60 feet as well.
Okay.
That'll be 12 of his movement.
And then go ahead and roll observation with Brian Jurid.
Okay.
As well as anyone else who has observation.
On that ability. Efficiency.
I think that might be Anatar.
Let me check. He's got
Brian
trouble. So.
Jurid.
He does. Okay, I'll roll that for Anatar.
Alright.
I keep forgetting to roll quickness for Anatar. I'll remember him now. It wouldn't affect this roll anyway.
So for the for at least the rest of this round, this is kind of information that is only privy to those characters who passed. At least
Okay.
for this first round. Okay. So don't
I won't tell anybody.
blab it. Yeah. Uh, and then so Shanrak and Brian Jordan and Anatar. So. Do.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Brian Jordan?
Yeah. So he's still got movements. So
So he took flight to 60 feet.
yes.
Okay, all that does is shave off 12 squares of his movement
Yeah.
because he has to ascend at a 45-degree angle.
Let's see where that breath weapon would land here. Oh. Good night. And we'll do it from there.
Okay, looks like you get one. Go ahead and roll damage. Nine fire damage. All right. So it gets a saving throw versus breath weapon, and maybe they're immune to fire. Who knows? Let's see. It's been a long time since I ran wyverns. No, I don't think they have any immunities. Okay. So, saving throw versus breath weapon. And no modifier, but they count as level 7 fighters. Alright, he takes full damage. 9 fire damage. Says the wyvern as you crisp his outer layer of flesh on the front half of his body. Asher.
Asher is going to use her ring, but hold her action.
Okay. Tenzi.
Cast Crown of Cold.
Crown of Cold. Did you roll the template already?
Yep.
Okay. Tenzi. Crown of Cold. And you gave yourself the aura?
Just did.
Okay. That's +1. And how many rounds does that last?
10.
-10. Enter. For our viewers, I use the turn order tracker to track the durations of spells, torch lights. What else is there? Fuel in lanterns, lamp oil. 1 pint burns for an hour, and most lanterns only hold a pint. And then torch burns for 30 minutes. Tenzi gets the appropriate amount of XP for that spell. I forget what level it is.
3rd.
Okay, so 300 points, I believe, since he's a priest. Alright, Shandrak.
Can I hide in shadows in this grass? Is it tall enough?
Yes.
Okay, I like to do that.
Okay, go ahead and make your token invisible, and I'll roll the check for you. Checks. Skill checks. So for our viewers, I roll thief skill checks because the person is never supposed to know how successful they are or what the modifiers are, really. So you always think you're hiding, but maybe you're not. Maybe the tail of your coat is poking out, or your boot is showing, or something, and they spot you. Okay, Ryer the Black Bard.
Yes, he's gonna strum a chord on his guitar, and he's gonna summon 5 orcs with phantasmal force.
Because he's level 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so he creates the illusion of 5 orcs. And these orcs are silent. Do you want them armed with like bows
Just
or
swords,
something?
I guess.
Okay. Orc. I know I have that sheet out. What? I thought I had that sheet out. No. Find orc. Whoa, no way. What did I do? Delete it? Oh, maybe it's still in my alphabetical files. Let's see. Encounters. There we go. Yes, it is. All right. Okay. 5 orcs. Do you want them at the limit of your light?
Yeah, so like as far southeast as possible.
I forget what race he is.
He's half elf.
Okay, so one of these. One of these light radii is his. It's probably. That's 75 feet. You get 60 feet. Okay. So right about down here. Copy. You said you wanted them armed with swords?
Yeah.
Alright. Choose side. Let's see. It's the flail. Spear. I guess we'll just.
There's no sword like spear or mace or whatever.
Hand axe, battle axe, short bow, light crossbow, glaive, spear, horse flail. Okay, I'll put longsword on here. Because I'm assuming that's what you meant by sword, And they
Yeah, just
are.
the basics longsword.
It's D8, D12, right, for longsword.
Yeah.
D12. Enter. And then they have a speed of 5. It's a slashing weapon. Medium. They weigh 5 pounds. And they have a range of 1. And they get 1 attack per round. And I'll slide it all the way to the top underneath. Oh, you know what? It's the first thing on their list anyways. Wow. Should be touch attack, but oh well. Alright, yeah, that's the first thing on their list. So, the tokens look like they're holding axes, but you can just roll initiative for longsword. And I'll give you control, but not access, of course. Shandrak. Save changes. There we go. So you should be able to move them at your leisure, and of course Ryer, being a spellcaster, can really only move, well, I guess he can move them to where he can see, because beyond that he basically has no control. Normally in daytime you could move it to the range of the spell, which is really long for illusions, I think.
Right. So if
What
they
was
can't
it,
move any
Phantasmal
further,
Force?
they'll just like point their weapons at the wyvern.
Yeah, the area of effect is 36 grid squares, so a 6x6 area. At least for his level. So I'm just gonna draw a shape. I'll put it on the map layer so that it doesn't interfere. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm basically extending it outwards from where you can now see them. And if they leave that area, they basically just disappear.
Okay. Okay. So if they can advance a little bit, they'll advance a little forward.
Yeah. And of course, when they attack, you literally choose whether or not they hit and how much damage they do.
Yeah.
Normally, when illusions are usually used against player characters, and the DM, of course, chooses whether or not they hit and how much damage they do. And then player characters, based on that information, are supposed to kind of decide whether or not they disbelieve. And whenever you disbelieve, you roll a saving throw versus spell to see if you shake off the illusion or whatever. Enemies always get the saving throw no matter what. So, as a player character controlling illusions, you may as well have them always hit and always do max damage.
Alright.
Just a word of advice.
Alright. So that they'll advance to that point, and that'll be all for Ryer.
Okay. Varen.
So Varen sees that if he ascends to that altitude, he won't be able to get to them, so he's going to hold his action until they get a little closer.
Okay. Musashi.
Fires a sheaf arrow from his Daikyu.
Okay, you get a -4 to hit because they are in the dark. And then whatever the range adjustment is. Let's see, one of them is about... They're about 70-ish feet away.
So that's still short range.
Daiku. Yeah, short range. But with a -4. 15.
Is Musashi wearing his necklace or no?
Yeah, but I never got access to it in my folder. So
Order of Superior Star. Asher and Company, Jim. No. Who has that in their folder? The necklace?
I think it's on its own, sort of like a character. Let me check.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's just in
It's
your...
at the very top of my folder.
Okay. I'm just gonna pull it out of the folder and stick it up by Darren's Instant Fortress, and then just give
Everyone access. Cool.
yeah, Asher and Tenzi have access because Shandrak's characters have infravision.
Yeah. Good team.
And then Tenzi save changes. Okay. All right, Tenzi. It's in the Order of the Superior Star folder, up the top where Darren's Instant Fortress is.
yep, I see it.
Still not enough.
I dropped it in the wrong spot, but yeah, it's not going to be enough. There we go.
And then I will put Musashi to the front. So that,
Thank you.
Yeah, to front. So for our viewers, these are metal necklaces that have continual light cast on them. And continual light eventually consumes whatever you cast it on. The hardness of the material is determined what determines how fast. So you can cast it on cloth, but it might only last a couple of days. And then if you cast it on, wood, maybe a few, weeks or months. And then on metal, maybe a few months or years. And eventually it just kind of rusts away. Okay, technically they are shieldless. 8 versus AC 3 is a miss. Cotterbill.
Otterbill doesn't love the distance either. Oh, well, he's gonna turn around real quick, and then he sees he doesn't love the distance.
And remember, they're flying, so they have the high ground. You have the low ground.
Yeah, so he's gonna wait for them to get a little bit closer.
Also, they are their altitude is 60 feet. So even if they're directly over you, you're still shooting 60 feet.
I thought so. Yeah, so that's even out of long range for him, even if he moves. So he'll wait.
Yeah, 60 feet is gonna be 12 squares. And his pistols only go to like, what, 8?
12 squares.
Oh, okay. So he would have to be directly under them, or 1 square away, I think. Unless they come down. Okay, Anatar.
Anatar casts Fly on himself, which I did not remember just because you said something 45 minutes ago. I swear. No, I did.
Oh, okay. So Anatar's Fly. Did you roll the template?
Yes.
Okay. Anatar's Fly spell. And how long does it last for him? duration of the spell?
110 rounds.
Okay. Whoops.
That is a while.
Yeah. And it gives you, if I'm not mistaken, maneuverability class A, and I forget what speed.
I just come down off it. Maneuverability class B.
B. Okay, so that you can still hover, but you can't like hover upside down. You have to remain plumb with the earth. I mean,
And
Solynod Hex. This is not
yeah.
Earth. Okay.
And a rate of 18, half of ascending, twice in a dive.
Yeah. All right. Ashriel, who can always fly because he has wings.
Yep, he will take to the sky. He'll go up 6.
Okay, that just shaves 12 squares off your horizontal movement.
Yep, and then he'll fly 3 more squares for a total of 15.
All right. Any missile weapons?
Nope, he's holding his sword aloft, hoping to attract their attention and or guard the horses.
All right. Karanglor.
Aranglor is going to use improved invisibility.
Okay. Is there a duration on that one?
Sure there is. Let's check it out.
Okay. Karanglor's improved.
11 rounds.
All right. The first wyvern. It's going to come up to Brian Jurid. And I need to make their squares colored so you can see. Square. I'm going to make them black squares. And I'm going to make it so that you guys can see it. Why did that not work? Ah, okay, 0 foot radius. Derp. And same thing with this guy. 0 foot radius. Square. Black. That way you can see where the edge of their body is. So their body takes
Beautiful.
up that entire square. Oh, and the squares don't turn diagonally. That's right. That sucks. The darkened area. So that's not an accurate representation of where their body is. I just wanted to be able to show you guys the actual size of these things. So this is where it's able to attack. Wait a minute. I need to redo that because I don't think I flew straight. Undo. There we go. Alright, they fly 24. Maneuverability E, so they are very shitty turners. They basically are there to fly in a straight line towards you, land, and attack. But this one is going to attack Brian Druid. So I'm just being, for our viewers, I'm being careful only to move in the 8 cardinal directions when I fly. Otherwise, you're cheating. because you're turning without announcing it. All right. So this guy is within melee range of Brine Druid. He's gonna use his right claw against Brine Druid from the front. And Brine Druid, of course, is shieldless. 6 versus AC -1 is gonna miss. And his left claw. Shieldless, he actually crits. That's a confirmed crit. Not a natural
How
crit.
much is that?
It only did 8 damage. Because Brine Druid is a large creature, and on the critical line, large creature takes 8 damage.
Yeah.
So their claws are not very strong. But its stinger comes after him as well. In passing, stings with his tail. Shieldless rolls a 1. This wyvern passes Brine Druid. Go ahead and take your attack of opportunity, your bite.
Oh, sorry, wrong one. Oh wait, he gets a plus because he rolled a 1.
Yes, you get +2 to hit.
Okay, let's try that again.
And he is shieldless. 4 versus AC3 just misses. Ashrael also gets an attack of opportunity. This is going to be a normal target. They're not susceptible to fire. They're not undead. And they're not avians because they don't have feathers. Okay, that's a confirmed crit. That particular wyvern takes 22 damage.
Nice.
And the wyvern takes the rest of its movement. It already took 7 squares, passes by Ashrael and Brine Druid out to 24, so that is 17 more squares diagonally. That's not. There we go. That looks right. Okay, and then he lands.
Lands, you say? Alright, hold on.
And
Alright, then Asher wants to take her attack if she may.
yes, anyone who was waiting. And he's facing Arahil.
$11 will get her here. Does she get a backstab?
Let's see. Most definitely. They have
Alright.
backbone and all that.
Two to hit. No, I don't get a. Oh yeah, I missed that one. Okay. Alright, plus 2 to hit. Ooh, I needed it.
Yep, you got him. 58 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
She pops into view like right below his giant maw, and there's a sword sticking through it like a toothpick through a club sandwich.
Oh yeah. Okay. The next wyvern is going to. So he has maneuverability class E, which means I think he can only turn 45 degrees every 2 rounds. So it goes B. B is 90 degrees every round. I'm pretty sure. C is 45 degrees every round. D is 45 degrees every other round. So E is 45 degrees every 3rd round.
I think B may be 180 because I just read that fly spell. Let me check again.
Oh, B might be 180. At any rate,
Yes, B is 180 degrees or less per round.
okay. So that means he can turn 45 degrees every other round. So he is going to turn 45 degrees this round. That was weird. As soon as I turned the token. Okay. So without turning the token this time, he's at 60 feet of altitude. He's gonna fly. I think flight would be easier if the grid squares were darker. Okay, he's gonna fly 5 squares. Northwest, and then turn 45 degrees straight towards Brine Druid. Ten squares. Now I'll turn the token. Okay. And he attacks Brine Druid. Right claw. And it looks like he's gliding. Shieldless, -4 versus AC -1 hits. 10 damage to Brine Druid from the left claw. And he swipes his right claw. Shieldless 9 versus AC -1 is a miss. And the Scorpion Tail. Shieldless crit. 8 damage. And then it's a save versus type F poison or die next round. So Brian Jarrett has to save versus poison. There is no bonus to the roll either.
He's poisoned.
Ooh. He has poison status. Okay, and the wyvern has to continue flying. Let's see, 24 divided by 2 would be 12, so at least 2 squares. So Brian Druid and Ashriel both get attacks of opportunity. Okay, Shieldless 5 versus 3 is a miss. Shieldless 3 versus 3 from Ashriel is a hit, causing 15 damage. And the...
Is it shieldless or rear?
Oh, that's right, it is rear. Damn it. -7 versus 3. Okay, 15 damage. -5 versus 3, 15 damage. So 15 more. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see. Where is Asher? There she is. You get a bonus for reminding me.
Oh, thanks.
All right. And the wyvern gains 10 feet of altitude, so he's now at 7. And basically is flying over Brian Jared right now. Okay, Varen.
Alright, let's check this.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It'd have to lose 10 feet of altitude because he's gliding.
Okay.
So now he's down to 50 feet.
Alright, so Varen was holding his first attack, so he will get a soon sign off him. He is going to ascend to 50 feet. So you know what? Let's ascend to 60 feet and get higher ground.
There you go.
Before he takes off, he'll face that direction.
Yeah.
And
Facing is free before you take flight.
that was 12, so 45-degree turn. 122. Plenty of room.
Go ahead and back up 1 square.
Okay.
Oh no, actually you're directly over the wyvern now. Yeah, within that square. Go ahead.
Okay.
I forgot you had a different altitude.
So we'll take that first attack. He was holding.
And you get the flank as well. Okay. Yeah, shieldless flank is a crit. Causing 30 damage. Yep, go ahead and describe how you destroy your enemy.
So he hovers over the, or not hovers, he's like flies over the wyvern, and as he does, he gets it from the side, and it like chops off a wing, so he's kind of like flapping with one wing as he goes, and then starts to bleed out and fall toward the ground.
Yeah. And it lands on the ground right over here. Okay. And that's combat.
Gotta save Brian Druid though.
All right. Asher and Company.
Brian Druid is going to. Aaron can't cast in the air, I don't guess.
Say again?
Farron has a hold poison, but I don't think he can cast in the air.
You
He's
can't.
got
You can cast as long as you glide.
Oh.
And every round you glide, you lose 10 feet of altitude, and you move 1/2 your maximum distance. And
That's
you
fine.
have to move exactly that amount, and you still get your
Okay.
maneuverability as well. You can turn and
Perfect.
stuff.
He'll take his 45. He'll glide down 10 feet, so let's get that little plane. 50, where Brian Druid is. Oh no, Brian Druid's a 60.
Okay. So 2 wyverns. They're worth 1,400 each.
I guess as he passes Brian Druid, he'll like cast a hold poison on him. And he needs to move at least 17. More.
Asher, how many of your NPCs gain XP?
I think it's 6. 1 second.
Yeah, I think it's a
Yeah,
total of
6.
total of 8 for the party. Tinsley
Yeah,
has
6.
1 and Shandrak has 1, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because Asher doesn't get XP.
Number of creatures defeated was 2. Hit dice per creature. They actually have 7 plus 7, which means they have 9 hit dice. Because for every plus 3 counts as an extra hit die. So 9 hit dice each. Warriors and bards in the party. So we've got the actual bard. We got the samurai. We got Karanglor is part fighter. Anatar is part
Forgetting
fighter.
Cotterbill is too.
Cotterbill is part fighter.
5
That's
of my 6 are.
5 of your 6. So 5, 6, 7 warriors and bards. And with that, we'll have our first 5-minute break.
That's a pretty spell.
Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5.
Poison. And I looked and it was because I had 800 little hairs on my shirt.
And we're back. Okay. What have we here? Alright, so what was Asher doing?
So the first move that I made was that Varen glided, and on his glide he cast Hold Poison on Brine Druid.
Okay.
Now Brine Druid needs to land, so he's going to do a wing over for 180-degree movement. Then he needs to take half his movement in order to land, correct? In order to land safely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Wish I had him go a little further than first. Yeah, let me rethink that trajectory. So he'll go 10 forward. And then he'll do a wing over. Minus 10. He needs to go 17 more. More. Then I'll go one more to not land on the horses. Alright, so Brine Druid lands there. And then Jim runs over. Five, 7,
Proficient healer.
and it's gonna yep. Use that healing proficiency and give Brine Druid another check.
Yep. Another save versus poison. So Jim is physically trying to suck the poison out right now. And it gives Brian Druid, another poison save.
Works.
Alright, so Jim gets the poison out of the wound. Okay.
Cotterbill has 6 movement. He'll kind of come over to this one and investigate and see if there's anything that looks worth tanking. Asher will come over to this one, see if there's anything worth taking.
From the smell of this monster, Cotterbill can tell that you use observation with Cotterbill.
No.
Okay, so he's just searching the body or whatever.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, he doesn't find any objects.
Okay. And Asher's searching the other body, so if she doesn't find anything, I'm good for this turn.
Yeah. Neither character really has knowledge of this beast.
No. Now they're
Okay.
just doing a hasty search.
Yeah, you find no treasures. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No, thank you.
All right. Tinsley and Company.
Tends to look around to make sure everyone's okay. It looks like Brian Druid's getting taken care of, so he's just going to go back to practicing his martial arts. Ashriel will land and then start walking back to the camp. And Musashi will look to see if he can find his arrow that he shot.
Okay. Did I give you ammunition recovery?
Let me
It's
check.
a macro.
He does not have ammo.
Okay. There he is. Okay. And add. Recover. Okay, if you deselect this token and reselect it, you were talking about Musashi, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
I see it.
This is a wide open area, so it's easily lost.
It didn't.
Oh, maybe I have it under a different name. Let's see, find ammo, ammunition.
I have ammo recovery is on my bar. What it's called.
It's called ammunition.
Okay.
Mine is recover -ammo.
Okay, go ahead and deselect and reselect the token, and it should run it now. For some reason, I thought that I named it ammo, but I named it ammunition. Nice. Okay. You get
Thanks.
your arrow back. And portraits. Wyvern. My portrait wore out. There we go. Oh. Wonder if that's the portrait I used to begin with.
And with that, our turn is over.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
So Shandrak's just crouch him down in the grass, and then slowly get up, look around, like, oh, all right, well done, took care of those Burks. And then Ryer says, yeah, but then he looks over the orcs. Fan out, guys. Let's make sure nothing else is here. And then he's gonna make the orcs have a perimeter around us.
Okay. As they leave their AoE, they disappear. Bloop.
Oh, didn't. Well, I was gonna. Oh, okay. I thought they were, as long as I can see them, they don't disappear.
The AoE goes anywhere where you can see, and as long as they stay within the AoE, they can exist. Which is a 36 square.
Okay.
So did you want them to come closer and fan out?
I just wanted them to. Okay, I thought they had a certain distance. I just wanted them to be like, and like basically north, south, east, west, like cardinal directions around us.
There is a range at which you can cast the spell, but the spell has an area of effect.
Okay.
And the area of effect for Ryer's level is only a 6x6 square.
Okay, right. All right.
And once you choose the AoE where you cast it, it is there for the casting. And they can only move around inside that AoE. Once they leave it, the illusion disappears. He can still use the AoE to create something else, but the encounter's pretty much over, so.
Yeah.
Plus the orcs, they don't give you.
Security.
The orcs don't give you extra senses either. So the things that the orcs see, you don't see them because the orcs don't actually exist. So that's the difference.
That's all right, If it's just like a noise,
Yeah.
It's like they're getting attacked first,
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that'll be all for me.
Okay. And let's see, negative 109, that might be end of round. Was there anything anyone else wanted to do?
Yeah, Jim was just gonna heal up Brian Druid.
Okay. Asher's Company is first.
Alright, I'll cast a Cure Moderate Wounds. Baron will kind of come back to the group. He's still at 50 feet, so He'll make his 90. Needs to land. 90 degrees. Everybody else can move while I'm fussing with Fair, and he's not gonna get anywhere close.
Well, I think the encounter is just going to end because nobody really said they
Do
wanted
you want me to
do
just
anything.
keep? You want me to just keep casting heal spells?
Yeah, go ahead, and I'll set up the next
All right,
encounter.
cool. Thank you.
And of course, for each one, he gets experience because it's gem, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
It's got one more moderate. Let me check.
there is a valid reason to keep rolling the dice.
XP for that casting of Phantasmal Force.
Yeah, that was let's see.
Level 1.
Yeah, it's a level 1 spell, and then I think his class gets half as much as a wizard does, so he gets 25 points.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
That'll be good enough. I'll stop there.
Monster XP values. I thought I had. I thought I had class exhaustion, fatigue, deafblind.
During that time, Varen would have made his way back to the group and landed.
Yeah. Okay. Player's handbook. No, that's DMG. And then find experience. Base experience points, creature experience point values. Prime requisite bonuses. Racial class and level limits. Individual class awards. That's the one. Rogue. Per successful use of special ability. Per gold piece value of treasure obtained. Per hit die of creatures defeated. Nope. No. Bards don't get XP for casting spells. They get per successful use of a special ability. So, like legend lore and giving people inspiration and all that. Per gold piece value of treasure obtained, they still get 2 XP. And then per hit die of creatures defeated, bard only, it's 5 XP. There's a bard's handbook, right? Yeah. Tables, experience levels, level improvement, spell progression, base thief abilities, bard average thief skills, followers by kid, type of patron, our patrons nightly, attendance per performer. Complete bard experience. 200 per successful use of special ability, 2 per gold piece value of treasure obtained, 5 per hit die of creatures defeated, and then of course group experience for monsters, other group experience. Per successful use of thief ability, 100. Per successful use of 10th level ability to read any written magical device, 200, wow. 150 per successful use of a special benefit. 25 per spell level cast over. Okay, no, it is. Yeah, it is 25 per spell level. Yeah, the complete bard experience. 500 for each major performance of the bard's entertaining talents. 100 for each significant performance of the bard's entertaining talents. 1 per gold piece of value treasure obtained. Okay, so they don't get the 2 like thieves get. Yeah, they get half
That's
as
what
much.
I was doing before.
And then 5 per hit die of creatures defeated. Yep. So yeah, they do get 25 per spell level, 1 per gold piece, and 5 per hit die. Exactly half of their I guess extracted class actions or whatever, or source class. Okay, so that's the end of that encounter. It's the end of the night, if I recall correctly. Yeah, 12 midnight, July 10th. So find July 10. Actually, find Wyvern. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no encounters for the rest of the night. You are on Central Panoplia. Where is the map for that? There we go. Central Panoplia. Okay, can everyone see correctly through the eyes of the token marker?
Yep, that's good.
Okay. So you guys can see the mountains down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Alright.
edge.
And that's Asher spotting for you guys through her eagle eyes. Alright. So that was July the 10th. Random encounters, temperate wilderness, plain, July the 11th year of the 5th Eon, summer. Okay. All right, the weather calms down to a becalmed state. You guys are moving at 24, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so to get to the mountains, it is another 30 miles. In which terrain is the party currently traveling? Plains. Into which terrain will the party travel? Mountains low. I need to check on that actually. Miscellaneous tokens. I think it's terrain. temperate. Yep, low mountains. You guys are able to travel 34.5 miles today, and on the 11th, there are no encounters. So you
Guys,
get
I'm so excited about finally seeing Lucilia City.
through the plains, 34.5 miles, right about there. So you can barely see where Lucilia City is supposed to be. All right. Now, at this point, Asher, you are immune, but you're probably pointing out, like, look, it's Lucilia City, and everyone right now, all the characters except for Asher and anyone else who's been to Lucilia City, which I don't think is anybody, needs to roll a
To the
saving
best of
throw
my
versus
knowledge.
spell in order to see the city.
Have you ever been to Lucilia?
I don't think so.
Do we get magic resistance?
Yes, and your wisdom magic defense adjustment is applied to this. So even if you have a negative magic defense adjustment, it's still applied.
Okay.
So foolish characters are more susceptible.
And is that save for spell?
Yes. Magic resistance first if you have it.
My being super smart doesn't apply here, right?
Unless you are immune to 10th level magic illusions.
Not quite that
Which-
smart.
Yeah, I don't think. It is a true Dwemer that protects this
Oh,
city.
whoops. Sorry, I gotta redo that.
What is it? Elves are resistant.
Oh yeah, elf magic resistance is only towards charm. This is illusion.
That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah. Except for Drow, theirs is against everything. But they have completely different rules for theirs. Theirs is actually based on their level. So far, everybody sees it except for Musashi
And Jim.
and Jim.
Wire doesn't see it.
So this is so important, you're probably going to want to write a journal entry about it
Okay.
in your character's bio for the characters who actually see it. So Lacilia City is the bastion of elvendom in central Panoplia. It is a city wreathed in illusion to keep its location hidden from mortal eyes for all time. Lacilia City is the home of the Lacilia City Library. This enormous library contains many rare and exotic texts. Its world-renowned scribes and sages are well regarded among Grey Elf wizards. It is common knowledge in Lacilia City that, among a great many other things, this library holds a mundane text known as the Encyclopedia Demonica, a tome of demonology which details the Tenari race and how to summon them. Lacilia City's buildings are made of the same white stone from which Enervia City's white towers are hewn. This famous stone comes from the Ivory Range, not so far to the west. It is situated deep within the Grey Mesas, a low mountain range of gray shale plateaus. So talking about the city, not the Ivory Range. The Ivory Range is the series of peaks which separates West Panoplia from Central Panoplia. Historically, its white marble stone has been used to construct some very important feats of architecture, from the White Towers in Enervia City to the walls of Lacilia City.
Oh, Karen Glore, that's what I haven't done. Okay.
Yeah. The city is ruled by King Pasilion, the Grand Master of Longbows. He earned this title in the 4th Eon when he adventured in the troop, before the death of his father, when he was but a prince. Not long has passed in his mind, but to men, a lifetime. And the troop was the band of powerful adventurers from Enervia and Modivar. They were Terra, the priestess of Isis, the mighty Quinn, the paladin, Roberto Tulane, the scoundrel. The troop were led by none other than the archmage Adolf Gall of Enervia. The troop disbanded shortly after the coronation of the youngest king, King Landric. Adolf Gall swore to King Landric's parents before their untimely demise that he would guide King Landric's kingship if anything were to happen to them. So he's kind of like a surrogate father figure.
Alright. In my whole group, only Jim failed.
Okay. Did anyone else fail?
Only Musashi.
And nobody in Shandrak's group?
Ryer did.
Ryer failed?
He did, yes.
Okay, so Jim, Ryer, and Musashi do not see the city. Everyone else, now that Asher is pointing it out, you can see it. And it's beautiful. The walls of the city they're all made of that white stone that I was talking about, that comes from the ivory range. The same stone that that the towers, the white towers, are made from in Irvia City, where Brian Druid's treasure hoard is. The towers that are connected by the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that the city is built in several concentric circles. There's one on the bottom, just inside the walls, that looks like it's for like a lower class or like a visitor's ring, and it goes all the way around the city. It's a ring. Okay, and then the next one in is for the servitor elves, which are mostly high elves, but there's also some wild elves mixed in, which is why actually,
Oh, I forgot Karenglor's been here. He shouldn't have had to roll anyway.
yeah, Karenglor I think is from.
He spent time here. He's not from here, but he spent a lot of time here.
Okay, yeah, Karenglor has been to Lucilia City, so he didn't have to roll, but members of his like tribe or whatever are servitor elves in Lucilia City, and some of them have actually become adventurers because they've attracted the attention of important people and become VIPs themselves. So it's not like once a servitor, always stuck a servitor. Like it's just a job, a position.
Can you take a look at Ryer's bio really quickly? Because I don't know. Like, it doesn't explicitly say he was born in Lucilia City, but he might have been. I'm not sure.
No, he's from Gronar. Oh. Oh, that's right. Nim and Lenin is his father. Okay. His mother was impregnated by whatever. Okay, when he was conceived, he was technically in Lucilia City, but that doesn't count. A few months later, when she became Solynod child, she revealed her dalliance with Nim and Lenin to her father, Senator Lucius. Nim and Lenin refused to marry the human girl. And Gronar has had poor relations with Lucilia City ever since. Ryer's mother never married. She died of suicide when he was 10. He had a somewhat estranged relationship with his grandfather, Senator Lucius. So he's never actually been there. I keep forgetting he's a half elf. He's a half gray elf. That's funny. Okay. He's an interesting character. Okay. So yeah, there's a guest ring, servitor ring, a gray elf ring, a fairy elf ring, and then at the very center, there's a circle for the royal family. And the gray elf ring and the royal family circle have offshoots that kind of go over the other circles of the city, that when you have to pass underneath them via tunnel. And so the very important parts of the city are in the fairy elf district, which is near the top. So you can actually see on the far side of the city the great, what was it called? The Lucilia City Library. Okay, it's this grand stone structure that you can kind of see beyond the palace. Okay, and then on the left, you can see a grand structure that looks like a temple, and another one off to the right, and those are in the fairy elf districts. And then in the royal district, there's actually a wizard tower um, that's basically really close to you guys. It's kind of like north of the palace, um, and it's one large tower module with two medium tower modules on top, so it's fully 90 feet tall. It's a 90-foot tall tower, and it's really thick, super duper thick tower, like the thickest tower. It's as thick as the white towers in Enervia City, and it's quite obviously a mage's tower. So it could be. It's well, Asher, you know that it's Nim and Lenon's tower, which is Ryer's grandfather,
Yep.
and so it's pretty close to the palace. And then beyond that, off to the left and right are like two kind of lesser towers. One is for the Lions Guild, which is um, what's his name? Karanglor's guild, the Sword Guild. Okay,
Mhm.
and then off to the left there is a like a another guild for a different weapon.
And Asher would also know the Lions Guild from Adamar's affiliation with it, correct?
Yes. Yeah. She knows all about the city, so it's actually her explaining to the other characters what you're seeing right now. And then in the center at the top of the city is the Royal Palace, which is essentially a large dome. It's a domed structure. And it's not the tallest building, because obviously that tower is pretty damn tall. And so is uh, the library, which is actually one level lower than the palace. That one is that library is almost as high as the palace itself. Um, but it is a one floor structure, so it's not super tall compared to the rest of the district, and it is dome shape, and it is rather large. Like it has, it's like it's basically like the size of a mansion. Um, for lack of a better word, it is technically a keep. Like a castle, but there's no wall around it. A keep is like a stone house essentially, and it is completely round, a perfect circle, and it's a dome. So the ceilings are higher towards the center than they are on the outside, and it has windows all around the perimeter. And you can't see any doors on it from your direction because you're approaching from the north. So, and that is, in a nutshell, what you see. Just barely. I mean, it's like you really got to squint to see these details. All you can see is like the really big fucking buildings and how the city is laid out from where you're at. So, back to Central Panoplia. And it's a really sunny day as you approach, and the weather is all clear and stuff. So, that's why you're able to see so much detail. It's weather is becalmed with no precipitation, so there's not a damn cloud in the sky. It's not raining or anything, and you can see the larger buildings of the city. Okay. So July 11th, nothing happens, and you enter the mountains.
Once they get within sight of the city, Asher is going to wheel her armor of blending. Now it looks like she's wearing like a pretty high class gown, like not quite queenly, but just below it, and it's sort of high waisted and a like a black, but with little velvety trims where you can see like curling roses and stuff, and she's clearly dressed to impress.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a nice token for that. So July 12th. Summer. All right.
Gold stitching.
Oh yeah, I'll use the same token that where she's in her dress.
Yeah, she's still wearing a black dress. Yeah.
Yeah, she's still using that black dress token. I'll use the same token, but I'll give it more colors. Or there actually might be a better dress token. Like one of the wizards might have a pretty dress like that.
I try not to change clothes on you every day.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys make it into the mountains. And the three characters are like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I don't see it." And everyone else like, "Are you dumb? Right there. It's right there."
Beautiful.
All right. So you guys are in the mountains, and on your way up, you notice that your animals are starting to balk. They're just not sure-footed enough, and it seems that this is the point where they won't go any further.
Mm.
Except the saber-tooth tiger, the giant eagle, and what else is there?
We have horses and elephants.
Yeah, the horses and the elephant definitely don't want to go any further. Saber-tooth tiger is like, sure, whatever. And Arahil doesn't give a shit at all. It's like he's at home.
Should we do a quick dimensional fold to the stable?
That was my thought too.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
so yeah.
just as you guys are discussing dimensional fold of the stable, it's about 10 in the morning. Off to the side over here, on the right, you see this big pit descending. Several stories into the mountain range. Ahead is a snowy trail that rambles on, and behind is the trail where you came from, over here, and possibly over here, so probably that way. Okay. And just as you're talking about dimensional folding,
I think that was the soundtrack. I was like, do we have cicadas this year?
oh, you can hear cicadas?
I heard one.
Okay. Um. Okay, and the time of day is 10 a.m., so sunlight should be fully on. Good. Explorer mode off. Update when token drop on. Save changes. Okay. Alright. Chances of surprise are normal. And enemies modifier surprise the party. You get a +1. And you give them a +2 because you guys number 20 or more. There is no surprise. Counter distance. Mountains. Alright. So coming your way from the opposite direction. You can see a band of hobgoblins coming your way. It looks like there are 10 out in the front. And they're tightly packed because of the, the mountain pass or whatever. The trail. And it looks like those 10 are accompanied by 1 sergeant and 2 assistants. Da, 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 da. and they are armed with a smattering of different weapons, including morning stars, long swords, short bows, spears, whips, and glaive gisarms. And they see you, and you can hear them like kind of shouting amongst each other, and a lot of them are like raising their weapons up with both hands and doing the typical like Tatooine Sandman, you know, something like that. And there's one way in the back, right back here. It looks like this, who is kind of obviously the leader. And he says something in some foreign language, and they start charging you guys. Initiative. You can get out through dimensional folding in time, I'm sure, if you try. And if you win initiative, of course.
I don't think you should risk it because I don't want them coming through the dimensional fold after us. That would
I don't
just be a
think
mess.
Baron would do it.
Yeah.
It's-
And either way, Azrael would stay behind.
Yes, the same with Baron. They have similar feelings on the issue.
Glaive Gisarm. Where there's a whip, there's a way. One of them literally has a whip.
Actually, I gotta change his initiative because he's still on the damn horse.
Looks like most of them have swords, actually. That's just by happenstance, though. I didn't do that on purpose. Star.
Actually, a better idea.
And it looks like all the leaders in the back all have longswords. And they're weird looking longswords. Not of human make. Okay, is anyone still rolling initiative?
I need 2 more for Musashi and 1 more for Ashriel.
Okay. And like I said, your mounts will not move. They don't even want to take another step forward.
Oh, not one more step. I'm gonna change my
Yeah.
initiative then.
Uh, 2 for Musashi and 1 for Ashriel.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was gonna get cute and trample them.
Watch your pants says, here we go. I just want to remind chat of the options you have. For 50,000 GP, you can become a channel VIP. For 10,000 GP, you can grant a magic item to the next treasure hoard. So not a gift to an individual player or character, but you can add your choice of magic items to the next treasure hoard, as long as it's in the Dungeon Master's Guide. And if it comes from a list of items, then I have to roll on the list. So, for example, a girdle of giant strength. There's different girdles of giant strength, so I'll roll randomly which girdle it is. And then also, for 1,000 gold coins, you can choose the DM's target, so I can pick on one character if you wish.
Hey Josh, how cold is it outside?
So the snow is barely holding.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably like low 30s right now, and that's only because it's not midday. Around
All right.
midday, it'll get a lot warmer, and the snowpack will probably melt a little bit.
Gotcha.
Did you add those extra slots? I'm not seeing them for some reason. I don't know if it's too many entries on there or what.
Looks like I added 2 for Musashi and 1 for Ashriel. They're all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, the bottom one that I can see is. Yeah, the last entry I see is Asher's entry.
Oh, it's because well, no, I see yours.
Asher? So you can't see Ashriel's 1977?
Yeah, I'm trying to move the turn order tracker, see if that helps, but nope, I don't. Last thing I see is Asher's 5.29. Maybe I have to reload or something.
Let's see. I will close the turn order and open it once again.
Oh, and Josh, I need to make an adjustment to Asher's initiative because I changed my mind twice. So the second longsword I rolled was actually lower than the first. I need to make it the first. 955. That's better.
That did it. Thank you.
Is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. Removing Anatar's fly spell. Karen Glor's improved invisibility. And Tenzi's Crown of Cold.
I'm making a new one. I'm doing a new Crown of Cold this round.
And time now is 10 a.m. July 12, 1185. And looks like I missed one of my hobgoblins. Uh, 17. Alright, first up is Anatar.
He's gonna cast Fireball. Pretty much what you'd expect, right there on the horde.
Foot range. Oh, yeah. Oh, he would be down here. There. Those characters are on a wall. All right. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's alright.
There we go.
The center of this.
Spell AoEs. Wizard. 3. Fireball. Go ahead and move it where you want it.
Yeah.
Weird, I don't see it. Do
I
you
see
see
it.
it? Can you delete
Yes.
it for me?
Deleted.
There we go.
That one?
I saw that. Yep, go ahead and move it to where you want it. Anywhere where you see the red.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. front. All right. And then go ahead and hit the damage button on there.
Up.
Boom! You get all of them except for the one that's in front.
And click on the caster. Nope, that's wrong. Must be. You zoom in. I'm hitting R hill by accident.
Oh.
Move Vanatar for a second. I'm pretty sure R hill's on top of him. Or I'll move R hill. That's fine.
$33 fire damage. I wish there was a way for me to apply the red X's to more than one token at a time because they are all gone except for the one in front. Okay. Asher.
Is it? No, it's Caranglow, right?
Oh, this must be an Asher from a different.
Yeah, I accidentally changed my
Counter.
mind twice. Well, not accidentally. I changed my mind twice, and so I had to use the first longsword.
Well, it's probably you from a different map.
Ah.
So I'm gonna go back and delete all these tokens on this map here. There we go. Yep, it deleted you. These wyverns, gone. And I'm back with you guys now.
And it's gonna be overkill at this point, but Caranglow is gonna cast the lightning bolt that he has prepared. It is a long one.
Okay. 10-foot lightning, 5-foot wide lightning bolt. And lightning bolt always has to be online with your character. But it can originate.
Oh yeah.
It can originate from up to maximum range in a line directly away from your character.
He probably. Well, I guess he can. I don't know that he can hit him then.
Most definitely can, because the range on lightning bolt is really long.
Oh no, I meant like as far as directly in a line from the character.
Oh, well, the beautiful thing about lightning bolt is you can. It doesn't have to be any certain angle of the circle. It can be any of the 360 degrees. Of the
Oh,
circle.
okay.
Yeah, you can shoot it in 360 degrees from your character. It doesn't have to be just the 8 cardinal directions.
Okay, let's see here.
Most DMs will make you shoot in 8 cardinal directions, though. I probably should change that house rule, because it makes it way easier for me to judge what happens with the lightning bolt.
Yeah, but like. So does he have to be facing that direction is my question? Because he's on the back of a horse, so I don't know that he can shimmy his horse and cast.
In order to cast a spell, your horse would have to be motionless.
That's what I thought. So yeah, if it has to be like directly in the direction he's facing, that is not where that hobgoblin is.
No, It doesn't have to be the direction you're facing. Because, I
Okay.
mean, you can turn your head and
Okay.
it,
I'll
it
do
can
that
be
then.
it can be any direction you can see. But the lightning bolt has to point directly away from you, and it can originate from anywhere within range.
Now the only trouble I'm having is finding. Ah, there it is.
So the max range of the actual bolt is actually max range plus the length of the bolt, because you can shoot it out of, because it just has to originate from within range. It doesn't have to terminate within range.
Having difficulty turning it.
Oh,
45-degree angle.
what you do is you put it directly over your character,
Okay.
like the middle of it, and then point it in the direction of the enemy that you want to shoot with it, or whatever. So these two squares in the middle have to go directly over your character, so you can turn it. And then once you establish turning it with the E key, by rotating your mouse wheel or whatever, you hold the E key and Alt, and it will change to the 360-degree turning. I'm pretty sure it's 360 degrees. It might be like increments of 3.
Hold E key and Alt and move it at the same time. Ah, yep, that worked.
Yeah. And then when you move it, hold the Alt key as well, including when you set it down, so that it doesn't snap to the grid.
Hold the Alt key. Move it. I think I did it.
It's close enough.
Okay.
All right, and then roll damage. I'm pretty sure you do so much damage, it's gonna kill him no matter what. And yeah, that will kill him no matter what. Okay. And you get 150 points, and Anatar gets 150 points.
Cool.
Divided equally.
Yeah.
No!
It's from the avalanche we caused with all of our fireballs and lightning
There
bolts.
it is. It was inevitable.
Okay. And that is combat. Asher and Company.
I guess, yeah. I sure will. Having the riding proficiency, she can dismount And move. We'll search this front body, and all their other characters will dismount and start searching bodies too.
Okay.
They're kind of whenever they get their next turn. Right now they're just dismounting. I guess Brian Druid can come down and help. Check this one. And that's all we're doing this time.
Okay. You notice that the leader in the back, actually he was obliterated by a fireball, so I'm going to roll an item save of leather versus magic fire, which is pretty good. Saves, item, leather. Fireball. Alright, you notice that the sergeant all the way in the back has kind of like a big old belt pouch hanging down from the front of his, like, kilt or whatever. And these hobgoblins are all wearing medium-sized chainmail. Every last one of them.
Okay.
And there's a smattering of long swords and morning stars and whatnot.
I don't think she can quite get that far this turn, so she'll check it out next turn.
Okay. Tenzi. And company.
I can't. Tenzi casts his Crown of Cold for next 10 minutes. And
Okay.
just in case. And I think the rest of us will just wait for Asher's scouting party.
Okay.
So that'll be it.
Oh, Catan is still on the map. Shandrak and Company. Oh, whoops.
Shandrak, well, he has the riding proficiency, so he'll dismount, and he'll head over and help with the search.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be all.
Okay. Tenzi and Company. Nope, sorry. Tenzi just went. Asher and Company.
Asher's gonna come back to the sergeant's body and take a rifle through his belt pouch.
All right. In his belt pouch, you find 15 ornamental stones.
He's gonna use appraising.
They're a rich golden brown with dark striping. You find them to be tiger eye agate. They're worth 10 GP each. 15 of them.
She will distribute. She'll distribute 5 to each Tenzi and Shandrak, and tells them what they are. Tiger eye agate. And looks around and asks if well, it looks like these mounts aren't going any further, except for that cool tiger. And she kind of looks at it with envy in her eyes, and says if you're ready, I guess we can send them back to the stable over in what was the pirate town?
Aquabelia?
Yeah, over in Aquabelia.
Or even to your ship, where the rest of your followers
Yeah.
are at.
That's true. Then we won't have to pay. We'll just shovel elephant dung. It says, yeah, let's take him to the ship.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We only a versatile mound here is Ashrail's. That's impressive, though. So, yeah, we should go back to Pirate City.
Okay.
So that was 10 GP on the gems?
Yeah, 10 GP each. And you were handed 5.
Yeah, about 2 of those to Ryer.
Alright, go ahead and roll the template for that spell.
Do you got that, or do you want me to do it?
Let's have Varen do it, because I did declare that he studied Aquabelia carefully, but if you want to kind of study this place as carefully as you can, then
Well,
you can bring it back.
You're going back to your ship, right?
Oh yeah, the ship. Yeah.
So everyone who can cast the spell is as familiar as it gets, because you guys have actually lived on it and slept there and all that stuff.
Okay, I guess it doesn't matter then.
Well, coming back, someone should
Look here,
study
yeah.
this place.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, if you want to take us to the ship, and then Varen's looking around, getting as familiar as he can in the few minutes we're here, which I imagine is not as good as we wish it was.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so Tenzi, you can cast it there.
All right, I'll do that. I cast it.
Okay, you guys all get back to the ivory dagger without aging.
Cool. Asher's group is going to leave all of our mounts except for Ara Hill.
Yeah, I think Asheville will keep his tiger, but we'll leave our other mounts here.
I'm gonna leave my 3 here, my 3 horses.
As they stop there, Asher's like excitedly describing to Teneroth that they where they just came from. She can see Lasilia City in the distance. I guess Teneroth is of course from there as well.
Yeah, Tinneroth is the king's son. He's the second son of King Basilion. So the son that doesn't get the crown, you know.
It's fair.
Becomes the first mate on basically a pirate ship.
Yeah.
While we're on the ship, I keep forgetting to do this, but Shandrak just opens up his chest and takes his wand out and puts it in his backpack.
Okay, so I'm gonna take you guys. Oh, go ahead and
Oh,
on this map, delete the tokens of the characters that go back with you to the mountains.
okay. Oh, and as Asher is describing Lasilia City and everything they're seeing, over her shoulder, Jim is looking at Teneroth and just shaking his head, like, no, see that.
And Lyra's like, yeah, that's a good story.
Okay. And then on this map, delete the tokens that you just left behind. Okay, and then go ahead and scrunch them up into your order of march, however that may be. And don't forget Cotter Bill. There you go.
And
Okay. Now go ahead and cast Dimensional Folding, but with... oh, I'll just use this DM button right here. You guys weren't very familiar, but you were able to study it carefully. Before leaving, like intentionally. And everyone makes it through without aging.
Yay.
Ooh.
sweet. Well, we do roll a fair number of like potions of youth or whatever, so
Yeah, whenever there's a DM option, I always make it a potion of longevity. Because,
Stock somewhere.
yeah, there was a time where everyone in the party got one potion of longevity. It was because the party found a batch of, a full batch of 12 potions. Whenever you make a potion, you gotta roll a d12 to see how many came out in the batch. Okay. So we've got our party. And back to Central Panoplia. All right, so actually, before we do this, now I need to know who the slowest person is.
Cotterbill at 6.
Cotterbill at 6. Okay.
He may have unfailing endurance on him. Let me check that routine tracker. He does have unfailing endurance. That'll be Cotterbill at 12.
Okay.
Or
So
no,
you-
it's not. It's not a full double on characters, is it?
Actually, I think on characters it's 2.5
Hey, perfect.
when you force march a character. Dungeon Master Guide. Time and movement. Movement. Player's Handbook gives rules for player character movement on foot, however, feet and walking are not the only ways a character can get around. Okay, so I gotta look in the player's handbook. Time and movement. Movement. Cross country. Characters can also force march, intentionally hurrying along at the risk of exhaustion. Force marching enables a character to travel 2.5 times its movement rate in miles. Oh! 2.5 times its movement rate in miles. Oh, okay. The characters are actually slower than mounts.
Thought they might be. And starting tomorrow, Varen will start casting Unveiling Endurance on all of the walkers, but for right now, there's a couple of characters who are walking who don't have it. So our slowest character is going to be Jim at 12 without Unfailing Endurance. Or probably still Cotter Bill, because even with, he'll still be slower.
Nope, characters are faster. Creature can
Characters
move
are faster.
overland at double speed, or any fraction thereof.
Okay. In that case, for the rest of the day, we'll be at a 12, then starting tomorrow. Be different.
Just the way they word it is funny. A mount can be pushed to double its normal daily movement rate, but only on a risk of lameness and exhaustion. Overland movement can be increased to triple the normal rate, although the risk the animal are even greater. Moving at triple the normal rate of signature versus death must be given a -3 penalty applied to the die roll. Nope, characters are slower. Because you get two, you know, well, it says miles, which is basically terrain cost. you get two terrain points for your movement rate, and it says that player characters, when they force march, they travel 2.5 times their movement rate in miles. So, 6 times 2.5 is 15 miles or points per day.
So that will be our speed tomorrow, but for today, Jim doesn't have unfailing endurance, so we'll finish up the day at 12.
Yeah, normal man can march 30 miles in a day, because 2.5 times 12 is 30. So for him, it's 15. And that's literally the amount of points you get. So alright, so this day. Alright, so you guys are able to get 7.5 miles through the mountains. Which I'm pretty sure is Mountains, July 13th, 11:85, and it is summer. All right. Favorable weather befalls you, with precipitation, however. While favorable winds with precipitation. So that whole trip, or that whole day through the mountains, you got like 7.5 miles. And on the 12th. And you only had one. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, only one encounter. That was that one at 10 a.m. with the hobgoblins. And you were able to return your mounts to the ship, the Ivory Dagger, and then go back to the mountains and continue a little bit more on foot, about 7.5 miles, which I think is too far, because I don't remember the terrain cost for the mountains. 15, because it doubles whatever movement rate I put in. So I should have literally cut that in half, actually. So 3, go backwards, 3.5 miles here. Okay. You got about 3.5 miles through the mountains because of the slow halfling. All right. And you guys find a suitable place to camp. And nothing happens throughout the night. So go ahead and record your spells that you cast on the daily routine. Unfailing endurance, and on who?
I just finished updating that.
Okay. So, on the 13th, Calamar successfully researches Oil of Impact, which is today. So it'll be the end of the day when Calamar researches that. And then, if you want, you can go back and contract him to create them, or, turn over his research to you, or whatever. Alright, so now the halfling moves at 12.
We moved at 15 yesterday.
Yeah, I made a mistake. Had to cut it in half.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's why you went backwards 3.5 miles. So yeah, force marches at 12, and then it says force marching enables a character to travel 2.5 times his movement rate in miles. So I have this set up for mounted overland movement. So I'm having to do the math.
What is this thing we see here?
Lucilia City.
Okay, I was hoping so.
Horrible thing rising from the earth.
Yeah. Okay, so now... No, now it is 15. Alright. Now that he is able to force march, okay. Right. Gotcha. Oh, no, no. It would be 7.5 on here. Okay. So 7.5. Bam. How many miles until the party leaves? Current terrain. Damn it.
So, my anniversary is on Thursday. My birthday is on Friday. My mom and my grandma's birthday is on Sunday. And my husband's birthday is Memorial Day. So we ordered a bunch of stuff on Amazon and it's all coming on the same day. So now we have to figure out how we're going to open boxes.
This goes to you, and that goes to you. Oh wait, that was mine.
That's a funny little conundrum.
Okay.
That's a whole lot packed together.
Yeah. When I was booking the space, I kept going through like weekend days. I'm like, how about this one booked? How this one booked? And then finally I came across one like, yeah, that's open. I'm like, I'll take it. And as soon as I hung up, I thought, that's the day before my birthday. My anniversary is always going to be the day before my birthday. Fuck it, that's fine. I'm not calling her back.
Okay, undo. There we go. At certain zoom distances, some of the numbers are cut off. Alright. So that's where you get to at the end of the 13th. Okay. And now you are in so you find a suitable spot to camp. And go ahead and arrange yourselves for first watch at precisely 7 p.m. So that is during the nap.
Everyone is asleep except Asher and Varen.
Okay. Let's go ahead and pitch tents and whatnot. You're basically like on the trail heading south. And you should be able to see like downwards from the trail on both sides.
I'm still on the
Oh,
travel map.
there we go.
Yeah, same.
Well, thanks.
It's been a while since I've had people walking, like without being mounted.
Can you make our hill small, please?
Yeah. And Arahil and Usat they're like in heaven right now because Usat's supposed to be from like tropical mountains, but oh no, subarctic to tropical forest. Subarctic to tropical forest. But mountains are essentially the same as subarctic. Okay. One, oh wow. Okay. Um, Ashrel's awake. Ashrel and Varen, right?
Asher and Varen are. I don't know about Ashriel. He was in the nap.
Oh, that's right. Um, so whoever is participating in the nap has to be in a like a circle with the caster.
So Varen passed the first nap. He's just not in it. So I guess he'll stay there and that'd be close enough to get them all. I don't know the radius on that. Let me cast it and find out the radius.
I think it's everyone has to touch or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's very cozy. Alright, then I'll just bring these guys out of the tent and we'll... Our hill's not in the net, he'll just stay here. Stay there the whole time or just to cast it?
Just to cast it, I think.
That's what I was hoping. Kind of put Brian Druid over here then. Hopefully that's close enough. Hey Tenzi, if you don't care to move Usat like 1 square, I'd like to move Brian Druid into that spot.
Done.
Thank you. Thanks. Alright, now everyone is in
Okay. And then who's awake?
1 or 2 squares. Asher and Varen.
Sure. All right.
They have a different nap.
All right. So this is interesting. So Asher, just northwest of you, about 5 squares. You hear the sound of clamoring on the cliff face.
He kind of waves at Varen. If you said it's precisely 7 o'clock, then he's finishing up his spell. Ooh.
And you can kind of look down and you see some NPCs and their men-at-arms sort of like trailblazing the side of this cliff, trying to climb up. They have like climbing harnesses on and pick a pick in each hand, climbing picks, and they've got their little like Swedish hats on with their mountaineer caps with the feather in it, and they might even be wearing like lederhosen and lederhosen and whatever this is here.
We're in a Swiss Miss commercial.
Yeah. And they're scaling the side of this cliff, and they don't seem to know you're there. And these characters down here are kind of like shouting up orders. Like there's an Aperceban man right here who's like, hurry up. And then there's this drow chick that's like, Get your asses moving up that cliff, or I'll cut
Oh
them
no, they're
off.
like Sherpas.
And there's like this human female like warrior. She's dressed in field plate, has a medium shield and sword, and she's carrying a lantern. And then you can see a female uh, priestess of what appears to be of Hades behind that, holding another hooded lantern.
How cold is it?
It is well, at nighttime it gets pretty cold. I'd say like low 20s. So it is below freezing. And these guys are picking their way up the cliff right next to you. Um, let's see. We've got Asher, and who else was on there?
Baron.
Okay, so go ahead and roll initiative for Asher and Varen. And it is 7 p.m. July 13th.
Can Baron use True Seeing and attack, or just one or the other?
Well, he has to cast it because it is a innate
It is
spell-like
like
ability.
a spell.
Yeah,
Okay.
they have. So it lasts as long as the normal spell does, but it only has the speed of innate spell-like ability to cast, which is always 3, no
And
matter what
last
size you are.
question,
Go
is
ahead.
it said it's 7 on the dot, so he casts Snap 7 on the dot, so he's probably in the act of casting Nap, or is he done?
As far as I know, his nap is at 8, and the first nap is at 7.
So he casts Nap on these other creatures at 7, but he's in a nap cast by Tenzi at 8.
If he's asleep, he cannot cast nap himself.
Right.
So whoever's awake, whoever is in the first nap is asleep right now, and they just went to sleep at 7, and then someone else cast nap at 8, if I remember correctly from the daily routine.
Yeah. Tenzi casts at 8. So Varen's done now, right?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Cool. I just wanted to make sure that I rolled his initiative.
So whoever casts at 7 p.m., they are asleep right now, along with everyone that was in the spell with them.
Okay, so I didn't realize that the
whoever
caster had to.
Whoever casts at 8 p.m. is awake right now, along with every single person who is in the nap with them.
Can we look at the spell thing? Because I don't think the caster has to be napping.
That was how we arranged it. Was caster didn't have to be napping. So...
Go ahead and roll the template.
Yeah, I'll roll it now. What level is that?
Because I mean, we can switch it, and Tenzi can do it first.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
Yeah.
Well, not for today. But on the list, yes.
is the level?
It's level 2.
Okay, thank you. I found it. Text, yes.
Huh. Okay. Spell has no effect if the recipient's unwilling or has received a spell in the previous 18 hours. Creatures affected by this spell are put to sleep for 1 hour. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't actually say that the caster has to go into the nap with him. Okay. So
Alright, so I'll roll initiative for Varen. And may he please have 2 more attacks?
yeah. I don't see Varen anymore.
He's in the middle of his whole group. Let me get my measuring tool now. Here.
Oh, there he is. Okay. 2 more.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, you only get 1 action during his prize
Oh,
round.
because it's a prize round? Okay.
Okay. So you know what Varen's doing, what Asher is doing? Yeah?
Yeah, I rolled for Asher. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Varen's first.
Alright. Aaron is going to over that direction.
Yeah, he can, with innate spell-like abilities, you can move up to a full move and still cast the innate spell-like ability. So it's
Okay, he will
true
do.
seeing, right?
He will do that then. Yep. He'll walk up to this cliff edge. That way. Cast true seeing.
And then how many rounds does the true seeing last?
Oh, it's gonna be under his probably racial.
No, it's in the template when you rolled it. Oh, you didn't roll a template
I
because
just found
it
it.
was, yeah,
No.
that's right. So you have to roll it now. Because you rolled,
Last
innate
11
spell-like
rounds.
11. Okay. So he steps to the edge, casts True Seeing, looks down, and on all these characters pretty much, except for this redhead gal right here, they all have halos that are a perfect black circle. Her halo.
Including the people climbing the mountain?
Yeah, including the people climbing the
Okay.
mountain. Her halo is a jagged black
Okay.
halo. And then... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all... Oh, no, this guy too is jagged and black. Basically the only male other than the men-at-arms climbing. Oh, and probably this wow. Yeah, this female drow is probably jagged and black. Let me check. Yep, jagged and black. But these three characters in the back are perfect round. Nope. Nope, not this one. This one's jagged and black as well. Yeah. So all the men at arms, perfect round circle. Man, even this one, jagged and black. And what about the knight looking chick? Yeah, her as well. Jagged and black. And then these men at arms are perfect black circles.
Okay.
All right. Next up is Asher.
And so Asher is going to walk back 6 and pick up her alchemy jug from Jim, and she kind of struggles to get back, but she's still gonna make it. And she's gonna take her alchemy jug, and what can she make the most of? Is it salt water? I feel like it's salt water. Mm. Magic items. Gallons of salt water. Hold on. Pour 4 various liquids, quantity liquids depending on the liquid. Only pour one kind, 7 pours maximum. Liquid pourable and quantity per pouring. Yep, so at one pouring, she can do 16 gallons of salt water down the side of this mountain.
Mm-hmm. And that's going to make things slippery for these guys. So they will
And
have
should
to
we use her
re-roll.
ring as well?
They will have to re-roll their checks.
Nice.
A good idea.
And climb walls. Vertical. Yeah, abundant handholds, brush trees or ledges, probably that. And they're wearing leather or none, I think. Because they're shitty men at arms. Oh. These men at arms are wearing scale mail. Holy shit. Okay. I'm going to roll a group check for them. Okay, climb walls. Abundant handholds. Scalar chain. Surface conditions. Slightly slippery. Wet or crumbling. Oh my god. Wow, okay. Even with all those adjustments, their target number was 50. So they're proficient mountaineers and everything. That's why they're going first.
Mm.
Ahead of the NPCs. In order to toss down ropes, of course. So that the NPCs get rope and wall. And they have the normal characters, base chance of 40%. And it's abundant handholds, so that's like plus 50. So that's like 100%. And then I'm guessing they're a combination of their armor and wet surface brings it down by 50%. So that's a pretty big penalty on a climb check. But they rolled 18.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. So, but they're like, what? What the fuck? Don't slip! Grab onto me! Hold on! Ah! And and they're like, oh my god, we made it! And that is it for Asher and Company. And now we have normal initiative because surprise round is over and they can see Varen and his bright wings. And they're like, what the hell? Get him!
Alvarin will need 2 more attacks, please.
Okay. And let's see. What does this do?
music. This is pretty chill for what's about to go down.
Yeah.
For real.
Chat's going wild. Alchemy Chug for the win, says Taco Tuesday. And then XL89 says, I just got here. Did it pay off? Super freaking tired. And then Watch Your Pants said, first group saved. Taco Tuesday said, boo. XL89 says, super tired and super hot. Taco Tuesday says, hard to sleep when it's super hot. Watch Your Pants says, changing music to help you wake up, XL. XL says, how does AD&D handle spotting something at a distance? Still 1 per 10 feet of distance. So spotting things is completely different than surprise, and that is it's basically like if it's fully daylight outside, you can spot things at like a quarter mile away or half a mile or whatever. Normal characters have all these distances to spot different things, so you can spot movement at like a mile. You can tell what a person's like general race is from a couple hundred feet, and then from like 50 feet you can see what they're carrying, and then like 30 feet or less you can see their scars and like distinguishing marks, what kind of haircut they have, their facial hair, scars, tattoos, piercings, jewelry, things of that nature. When it comes to surprise and encounter distance, first you figure out how many enemies there are in the enemy party. So you roll for whatever monster or whatever, and then you put the monster down, you roll for how many of it there are, and then you put those down, and then for every 10 entities in a group, the other group gets +1 to their surprise, and it goes up to a maximum of +3. And then, beyond that, it's impossible to be surprised. Because surprise rolls are 1 to 3 on a d10, and you're surprised. So, and your reaction adjustment from dexterity, your alertness, proficiency, and your familiar goes towards that. So if you have a familiar, you get +1. Alertness, successful alertness roll gives you +1, and then high dexterity can give you anywhere from +1 to like +7 or something at 25 dexterity. I wonder how spyglass would work. That's again if you're spotting something in the daytime, that doubles the distance. And then if you're an elf, that would either double or triple the distance. And then there's a magic item called Eagle Eyes, which would double or triple the distance as well. So in second edition, there's no doubling a double. It goes in multiples. So you have multiple of 1 for normal characters. Everything is like distance for sighting stuff. For elves is twice as much. If an elf had a spyglass, it would be ×3. An elf with a spyglass and, eagle eyes would be ×4. So, real long distance. Okay. So I'm missing Elsa. 2 × 2 end up
No way,
×3. Yes.
we're on a snowy cliff fighting Elsa.
Yeah, and then 2 × 2 × 2 is just ×4. Yeah, Elsa, right? She. Radio. Uh, okay. So it looks like the men-at-arms are kind of suicidally still climbing up towards you.
Worked out fine for him.
Yeah, looks like this redhead gal is getting ready to climb as well. This guy looks like he's casting a spell. These 2 priestesses in the back here, looks like they're casting spells. The knight, it looks like she's getting ready to climb as well. And then this drow, looks like she's casting a spell as well. Whoops.
So, this person, and this person all look like they're casting.
4 people.
Oh, this one too?
Yeah. So this human male right here.
Huh?
These 2 human females back here.
Okay.
And this drow female all look like they're casting.
Right.
This person right here looks like she's about to climb. The knight looks like she's about to climb. And all 5 of the men-at-arms look like they're going to climb. And do I have the time on here? Yeah, 7 p.m. July 13th is good. And then don't need the 2-headed lanterns. And then Baron's got his extra attacks on there now. This specific background sound file for this type of scene is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't get why. I bought a new router today, and now the soundtracks are skipping.
It's not from me.
No, it's.
Um,
I'm sure it's from the new router.
Yeah.
My internet speed actually went up from the new router, which is crazy fast. Like 86 megabytes per second. It was in the high 70s with the old router.
That's
God.
probably like 12.
But yeah, the music is skipping, and I think it. I'm gonna try freezing all of the tokens, and we'll see if that. Because I'd rather have continuous music. Nope, it's still doing it. All right. So we got Variance True Seeing. Time now is 7:01. Varen's casting a spell, I'm assuming.
No, I thought I filled those in. Oh, I guess let me fill them in now. Okay, done.
Alright, so first up is the Night Chick. She comes right up to the bottom of the wall. And she waits. There it is. Asher.
Asher is going to wait.
Okay. One of the best men. Makes a climb check. Abundant handholds. Scalar chain.
And it's still slippery, right?
Yep. Slightly slippery because it's wet. Submit. And he succeeds. And gets up to the top, right in front of Asher.
And she will go ahead and try to take him out.
Okay. AC 0 hits. 28 damage with the backstab. And you are not revealed.
She wasn't hidden. She was just invisible, so she is.
Oh, yeah, you are revealed. Okay. Alright, Luthalas casts. Stunken Cloud. Okay. When a stinking cloud is cast, the wizard creates a billowing mass of nauseous vapors. Any creature caught within the cloud must roll a successful saving throw versus poison or be reeling and unable to attack because of nausea for 4 rounds after leaving the cloud. So Varen and Asher get Varen gets magic resistance, and then saving throw, and Asher gets a saving throw, and it's versus spell.
Versus
if
spell.
you,
Okay.
Yep. If you make your save, you can leave the cloud right now.
Okay.
And it is.
Right, so Asher will move.
It's gonna be 3 rounds before that goes
Here.
away.
Aaron's gonna use his magic resistance. Oh, so now I'll try to save. He gets his wisdom adjustment, correct?
No, nope. That's
No,
for
okay.
charm and illusion only.
Got it. Alright, so he's poisoned?
No, he is. He doesn't breathe. He's immune to gas. He
Oh!
I forgot that about Asheras. They don't breathe.
That's handy.
Yeah, so the cloud doesn't affect him at all. Whoa! Varen's picture went kaput.
You mean what he can see?
No, his avatar picture.
Oh, you're right.
So I just had Ashura from Ashura's Wrath on there.
Thank God. We never really put this one to the test, boys.
What's that?
Whether Asher and Varen could defend the group for an hour.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So that was Luthelis. Okay, Varen.
Alright, let's talk how high this cliff is.
It's about 20, or sorry, it's about 10 feet in places, and wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's 20 feet high. You have to make 2 climb checks to
glide, if Varen were to glide, he would have to take half of his flying movement. Is that right?
Yes.
All right, we're not doing that. Are any of these guys on the wall reachable to him if it's only 10 feet?
This one is right here.
Alright, he will step up to him.
Yeah, the sound is skipping really bad. I know.
No, Varen won't move for me. He's probably on the wall.
Yeah. You want to move him here?
Yes, please.
Okay.
He will attack with Alabaster. Higher ground, I guess.
Now, what is up with that? I need to uninstall Avast. I never use it. I was just nothing that was happening for me, a stream receiver. Okay. So these guys, while they're climbing, they're shieldless. Normally they
That's bad
have
news.
medium shields. Okay. Oh yeah, Varen rolled a 1. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So this best man, Varen rolls a 1. He is going to. Man, that sucks. The cloud is right there for him, though. He's gonna step right up here. Oh, I have to roll. Check. Checks. Deep skill. Climb walls. Abundant handholds. Scalar chain. Slightly slippery. Okay, so he gets up here, and he's gonna attack Asher.
Asher's got stone skin.
Okay, I'll just roll d20. Okay.
That was cast by a level 9 mage.
Level 9 mage. Alright, the next. What? Okay, this guy has to make climb check. Climb walls. Abundant handholds. Scale mail. And slightly slippery. Success. Okay, he gets up here next to Varen. Actually, I'm going to deem that he can't stand in that square. He'll have to stand in this square. Which makes it so that I don't think he can reach Varen. Oh, they have spears. He can throw his spear at Varen. attack. Spear. Baron. Shorter melee. Same elevation. +2 to the attack. And this is Baron's like rear or something. He was trying to. This is his shielded flank, which is AC -10, but on the shieldless line. Or wait, yeah, on the shieldless line. So 7 versus -10 is not gonna hit. Or on the shieldless flank side. 5 versus AC -10 is not gonna hit. Okay. On is gonna shoot Baron with Melf's acid arrow. Wizard 2. When your turn comes up, select your token again and press this button. It's AC 8. Misses Baron completely. Kaylee is going to try to climb. She's a thief, so she really fucking rocks at climbing. Or at least she's part thief. Yeah. Checks. Thief skills. Climb walls. She's wearing leather. And she has a... Oh, wow, okay. Nice. All right. So she has this rope tied around her body. You can see it kind of dangling out of her token's hand. She throws it on the ground and commands it to climb.
Ooh,
and
cool.
It starts, yeah, it starts climbing the wall for her.
I mean, not cool for us, but cool item.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so she doesn't climb at all. She is going to be at the bottom of this cliff. All right, and another one of the men-at-arms. I don't get how I did that. Oh,
Moved
maybe I
the
was
wrong
supposed to.
one.
Yeah, I moved the wrong one. Okay, so checks. Button handholds. Scalar chain. And slippery. He's gonna come over here and wait for Kaylee's rope to finish climbing. And the last man-at-arms is going to also try to climb. Abundant handholds. Scalar chain. Slightly slippery. And he fails to figure out how to climb up the rest of the way. Okay, Elsa. um, okay, details. Yellow. C.
Hmm.
All right, so Varen and Asher
Mm-hmm.
are affected negatively by prayer. So go ahead and give them red dots. And all of the enemies are affected positively by prayer. So,
A -1 or 2.
-1
Like
to
2.
hit damage and saves. Enemy prayer red dot. And the other characters are not affected because they just simply can't see the other characters. Okay. All right, Baron.
This is his attacks.
That's right. Jerusa, which is this chick down here that was also spellcasting, is going to plant the AoE of a curse spell.
Hmm.
Uh, Okay. And
Gonna say versus spell -1.
it is attack and fear saves -1, and morale checks -1.
Okay, so no -1. Oh, is it a spell save that I'm making for this?
There's no saving throw for it.
No.
You're just affected by it if you're in the AoE. And yeah, the curse is the little pentagram thing. I can't remember if it's a
Okay.
pentagram or a pentacle. So that's Varen and Asher.
What's that gonna do to me?
It's -1 to attack, fear saves, and morale checks.
Okay. So I'm at a total of -2 on.
No, it does
stack.
not. It does not stack with prayer.
Okay, cool.
Enemy curse. Is it a pentagram or a pentacle?
I want to say pentacle is the kind that you wear, like on a necklace or something.
Is the triangle pointed up or pointed down?
Mm.
It's a pentagram. Yeah, when the
Okay.
star is pointed down, it's a pentagram.
Oh,
Star's pointed up, it's a pentacle.
I learned something today.
Enemy curse pentagram. +1 and it's gonna last for 6 rounds. Okay. End of round.
Just gonna use her ring.
Let's take a 5-minute break. We haven't had one in like 3 hours now. And for our viewers, there's a 3-minute ad break in store for you, so you're not just staring at multicolored gas. We'll be right back. Well, I'm back. I don't know about anyone else.
I'm back.
Okay. Okay.
I want to grab Asher and make her invisible, but I got the AoE on top of her.
Hmm. Okay. And is anyone rolling initiative?
Yes. Can I erase this purple AoE? It's in my way.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh.
Okay. Is anyone still rolling initiative?
Oh, rolling. Mm. Just gotta populate his turns. Done.
Man, that's annoying that the music is skipping like that. That hasn't happened in a really long time. Still rolling?
No, I'm done.
Okay. Alright, Baron's True Seeing. Enemy Prayer Red Dot. Enemy Curse Pentagram. Stinking Cloud. Time now is 7:02. First up is Drusa. Drusa is the... Oh, wow, I'm logged out of roll 20. Funny. So Jerusa is the priestess of Hades, that has a real nice looking staff. I think I neglected to describe that, but that's what she looks like. She's got a really nice looking staff. And she goes,
Curse you, Order of the Superior Star. We... we, the Death Dealers, will see you again.
Hmm?
and she kind of vamooses.
That's weird because we were not winning.
She heads off this way. And you can see her lantern as she kind of fucks off. It's kind of dispersed into the northwest there. She kind of jogs away in her field plate mail. All right, Varen. And
Is this
when enemies run away, you still get experience for encountering them. You just don't get their the bonus for killing them. From
is
their
this
hit dice.
rope attached yet?
No, it's only been climbing for one round.
All right.
So it's like halfway up.
All right. He will turn to the guy that's over here. He's on the wall again. Nope, he's not. Maybe he is. I can get close enough anyway. All right. This one to attack.
You can't stand there. That was where
please help me.
that was where this guy was going to
Can you
stand.
please help me get out of the wall? Oh, I'm out. Okay. Thank you. -1 to attack.
So -3. They have shields. -3 does hit AC 3, causing 14 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay your enemy.
He slashes him right across the so he's holding a shield. So I guess he gets him like in the neck, and so like the sword goes into the neck and like stops at his spine. He's gushing out with every pulse of his heart. And then Baron sword.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. And then Baron will turn towards this guy. Actually, you know what? Axe is pretty good, right? Let's check. Better than normal. 2 climb checks, you say, huh?
What? What are you talking about?
So two climb checks to get down the wall?
Yes. Anything over 10 feet takes 2 climb checks.
Hmm.
Or more. 10 feet or less is one climb check. It's 1 climb check per 10 feet. Or any fraction thereof.
Let's give it a shot. Abundant handholds.
Oh, I'm supposed to roll that. What character is doing it?
Baron.
Baron? Okay. Climb walls. Abundant handholds. He's not wearing armor. And it is slightly slippery. He cannot find a way down from that square, so he can go to a different square and try to climb down next round.
Alright, so he'll just use... He's taking 2 movements, so 3, 4 will get him here. Well, actually... Oh, let's leave him here. I guess he'll save the rest of his attacks until somebody gets up this ledge.
Yeah.
Alright, that'll be it for him now.
Okay. Elsa says,
Curse you and all your people. Drusa, wait for me.
Asher still can't figure out why they're leaving.
Okay. And Khan just kind of looks up at Varen and he shakes his fist and fucks off.
And your voice changer is still on.
Oh, okay.
so Khan looks up at Varen, shakes his fist, and then he fucks off. Wait for me! Ah! And so does Esmeralda and Luthellus. And all that's left right now is Kaylee and her rope. And these men-at-arms. Esmeralda kind of stutters. When she turns, she just kind of like turns around and then turns back and then turns around again. She's kind of like got some kind of internal thing going, like it's bad to run away from combat, but at the same time all my friends are leaving and I'm not gonna die for them. Asher.
Asher is going to try to make a climb check down the mountain, or 2 climb checks down the mountain. Down the ledge, I mean.
Okay. Okay. She's wearing leather or nothing. It is a abundant handhold situation. Leather or none. And it's slightly slippery. Okay. That's her first one. Abundant handholds. Leather or none. Slightly slippery. She makes it to the bottom with 6 squares of movement remaining.
Right. Oh, I think you may have to put me at the bottom. It's not gonna let me go over those lines.
Yep.
Thank you. Go 1, 2, 3. Attempt to backstab Kaylee.
Kaylee.
Oh, and that's a -1 to hit. Let me redo that.
Oh. Yeah, Kaylee.
Oof. And she's visible.
AC 10's not gonna do it.
I rolled for shit today.
Kaylee's AC is garbage, but it's not a
Not
10.
that garbage.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so one of these men-at-arms kind of comes over and gets behind you. Do you want to turn to
Asher
face?
will turn.
Okay.
Kind of turn this direction, so he'll have a flank. That'll be her shieldless flank.
Okay.
She does have stone skin.
Yep. Just roll a 20 then. D20. Not a 1. Okay, another one. Another one up top. He's gonna try something heroic. He is going to leap off of the cliff, stabbing downward at you with his sword.
Not gonna lie, it's badass.
So that will count. Okay, that counts as a charge attack. When he lands, he's gonna take falling damage. But for right now, he gets a +2 to hit you. Do you want to turn to face?
Yeah. I don't know how many charges I got left.
Okay. Shorter melee. He's got higher ground because he jumped down from above. I'm giving him a charge bonus, +2 to hit. And of course you have stone skin, so this is really for naught, but he doesn't know that. And that totally would have critted you, but it only takes off 1 stone skin. And this guy right here is like, no! She's got stone skin or something! And this guy lands on the ground. How far is the fallen feet? It was 15 feet. He takes 5 damage when he lands, killing him. And he goes splat. The guy's like, no, don't do it. And the guy jumps down, crits you, but only takes one of your stone skins, and turns into a human pancake when he lands.
All over Asher's shoes.
Yep. Kaylee grabs her rope and runs. She's like,
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
and she starts jogging this away.
She withdraw, or does Asher? No, she's not really facing that way.
Yeah, she's not even threatening her. All right. And the last best man climbs back down. Looks at Asher. Looks at his sword and spear. And fucks off as well. Varen.
He can't reach any of them unless they come up.
Okay. End of round. I'm gonna roll morale for this last man at arms.
He stays. He is the best man.
Yeah. What, did I not give them morale? I didn't give them morale. Okay.
Good lord, is it 5 o'clock already?
Yeah. Okay. The hell? There we go. I'll give them like a 9 morale. They're just kind of shitheads. Oh wait, yeah, he fails his morale. He surrenders, dropping to his knees before you. He drops his spear, casts aside his sword, and drops his shield, and he begs of you.
Please, please spare me. No, don't kill me. Not like the others. Please, don't kill me.
Varen says, he must die. Asher looks at Varen and looks back at the guy, and she looks conflicted. But she's not gonna put her
I have a family.
alliance with Varen on the line. She's not gonna put her alliance with Varen on the line. So, in a moment of pragmatism, cold and calculating, she
My name is
slaughters them.
Balavale. I have a boy. I have a boy. His name is
Kneels down before him, puts a hand on his shoulder. says,
My
"See them
wife,
again," and she slits his throat with a dagger.
Galan.
wish.
And he dies like the wriggling worm he is. All right. So you've met your uh, your competitors, the
I'll
death
have to put
dealers.
someone with a better crowd control on that one watch. No, I think we won't be so bad.
Okay. I think Drusa and Elsa are the same level. That's why I named them Elsa and Drusa.
Not Anna?
Yep, same level. Okay. Okay, so they have. Where is it? Rules, etc. There it is.
I didn't do a single
That's
let it
very
go joke. Oh my god.
Gotta workshop that for next time.
Okay, so 11. Let's see. 12, 13, 14. 15. Did I say 15 or 14? 14?
Last thing you said was 15.
15, okay, so 16. We'll say they're worth 6,000 each. NPCs are by far the best way to earn XP in D&D, hands down. Plus, you get all kinds of cool magic items from them, like without fail. They're basically guaranteed to have magic items. Okay, so we have 2 death dealers, NPCs, 6,000 each. Player characters 3. NPCs are an XP 8. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 0. Number of hit dice per creature is irrelevant. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 7, which is also irrelevant. Okay, so that's just for the 2 leaders. And then the 2, let's see, how many? There was like 3 henchmen.
3 henchmen killed. Out of, I want to say 4 or 5?
1, 2, 3, 4 henchmen. Okay, we have Khan. Is level 3. Three, 4. 5. Con sucks. He's only worth 175. We'll see if the what the rest of them are worth. Okay, 1. Multi-class, that's 3. 4, 5. She's gonna be worth the same thing. Lucellus, the Drow, 175. And then Esmeralda. She's going to be worth even less. 3. Probably 4 hit dice, so 120. And same thing with the Thief, 120. Uh, 120. Excuse me.
Bless you.
I think I'm allergic to something in the room, like dust or something. Okay, this should be easy. Basically, it works out to 2 spellcaster henchmen, 175 each. Player characters 3. NPCs are an XP 8. And then hit dice and warriors don't matter. 0 doesn't matter. Okay. And then 2 non-spellcaster NPCs. 120. Player characters 3. NPC 8. And the rest doesn't matter. And then you've got 1 escaped man at arms. And I'm pretty sure a man at arms is like 15, if that. And then you actually killed 3 of them. So 3 killed men at arms. 3 player characters. 8 NPCs. 3 of them were defeated. 1 hit die per creature. Warriors and bards in the party was 7. So still doesn't matter. is it for the XP. 1714 is not bad. Plus the XP you guys got from the wyverns earlier.
I don't think we got XP for the hobgoblins though.
Oh, I think you're right.
Yeah, I think you're right too.
I think we need to migrate at least one other person into that group.
We could divide them up evenly.
Yeah.
I think the DM took some mercy on us.
Yes and no. I mean, I think I more took mercy on the NPCs, honestly, because the NPCs.
I do think we would have got there eventually.
Yeah. When I make NPC spellcasters, they have random spells.
Mm.
So it's not like you run into an enemy wizard and he's guaranteed to have fireball every time.
Yeah, that's fair.
So when you do find, a magic capture an enemy spell book with a spell that you like, it is much more rewarding because to me, because I didn't put it there. I literally rolled to see what was in it.
Got it.
It's very, very rare that I actually pick spells. And so I have to kind of roll with what I have. And most of the time, it's going to be something weird that's like a combination of a spell and a magic item or something. Let's see, there were... Oh, you know what? I have... let's see. Oh, damn.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, I was mainly leaning on the statistical improbability that it would land on the 1 hour we were the most vulnerable.
Yeah. It is rare. What was I looking for? Sergeant. How about 10? No. Okay. Okay. Sweet, got it. All right. So hobgoblins. Hobgoblins are worth 35. So 17. 35. 3 PCs. 8 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was 17. Dice per creature 1. Okay, there's the group XP for Hobbs. One Hob leader. Creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature. Huh. Okay, 8 or 7 warriors parts. And the 2 assistants. 2. Assistants. And they are worth 65. Okay, and that should be it. So a couple hundred probably from anything that wasn't a big lizard thing or okay, did anyone gain a level? Maybe Ryer?
Inching so close with Shandrak.
Oh, Shandrak was close?
Yeah. I've been close for a while. I'm just slowly getting there.
Yeah.
Very close. Very close.
I gotta see this. Oh, yeah, okay. Out of 250k for your mage level. Yep. Gotta get about 14,000 more and you gain a level. Which is like, in this campaign, could be one encounter.
And we are approaching story content.
Yeah, yep. Pretty quickly, too. Low mountains, I think the terrain cost is like 4. So it's kind of like going through heavy forest. So it's pretty easy to get through the low mountains. The only thing that held you back today was the halfling. That was it.
He makes up his sharpshooting with his legs. Or his
Yeah,
legs with the sharpshooting rather.
yeah. He's got to get close, but I think he's got the
I
constitution to get there.
You don't need to walk fast when you got these
Eh,
long range guns,
eh.
partner.
You don't need to walk fast when you can shoot fast.
Ooh, that's better.
When you can shoot faster. Yeah. I might walk slow, but I shoot faster than I walk.
I walk slow and I talk slow. I shoot fast.
His gun and panoplia.
Well, shine my buckle. Somebody don't like how slow I am. Send them my way. I'll show them how fast I can shoot. Shoot. Hoo-wee. All right. Any feedback for me? Does AD&D have spool of endless rope? It's a spool that's only big as a 60-foot spool. Posture check. Thank you. All right. I'm sitting up in my chair now.
I was doing that myself.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we got in chat? Sound is skipping. I hate that. I'm just gonna turn it off right now. Cause I think it's the website that they come from. I don't, because it's nothing on my end. It can't be anything on my end. I just got a brand new router today. My download speed is 86 megabytes per second. This computer is way faster than my old one, so I'm thinking it's just the website. Let's see. Is it spool of endless rope? Create 600 feet of rope.
I don't know. My download speed is about as fast as Cotterbill, and I can hear it fine.
Yeah. Oh, really? It's not skipping for you?
No.
Huh. Um. Spool. Spool of endless rope. So let's see. Find. No, there's no spools. Wonder if there's string. No string. Browse. Dungeon Master's Guide. There's probably something similar to what you're thinking of. Let's see. Magic items table. Magic item description. Miscellaneous magic. List of magic items? No. Categories of magic items. All magic boots expand or shrink to fit the wearer from halfling to giant size. Ropes. Any magic rope which is broken or severed immediately loses its special properties. Eyes. Mixing eye types is certain to cause immediate insanity for 2d4 turns. Once this time has passed, the character can and should remove one of the magical lenses. Books. All magical books, librams, manuals, tomes, etc. appear to be normal works of arcane lore. A wish spell
It
can
looks
identify
like
class.
it looks like there's a rope of climbing, constriction, and entanglement. Oh, I see.
Rope. Yeah, rope of constriction, rope of entanglement, rope of climbing. Rope entanglement looks just like any other magical rope. Upon command, the rope lashes forward 20 feet. Here, I'll put this up on the screen so you guys can see it. Upon command, a rope lashes forward 20 feet or upward 10 feet to entangle up to 8 man-sized creatures for purpose of entanglement. Creatures of different sizes are assigned values as follows. Round up. 8 man-sized creatures. Oh, okay, that's how many man-sized creatures it counts as. So a gigantic creature counts as 8 man-sized creatures. So you can only entangle one giant creature. Gigantic.
Keep forgetting
Gargantuan.
Asher's. Keep forgetting Asher's Scarab of ranging enemies. It's gonna be fun when I remember it.
Yeah. Rope of constriction. Looks exactly like a rope of climbing or entanglement as soon as it is command to
I'm just
perform
looking
some
at the end
action.
of the joke.
This is the list of miscellaneous magic items, I think. All of them in the Dungeon Master's Guide. It starts with Alchemy Jug, and it goes through Wings of Flying. And I can't believe they have the Well of Many Worlds in here. There's a Planescape adventure called Well of Many Worlds. Or Well of Worlds, sorry.
Place with parallel Earth, another planet.
Talisman of Zagi. Okay. So no level ups or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. Well, maybe next time. There's a lot of really cool monsters in the mountains. So, and it goes from like giants to dragons to
Oh yeah, that's right.
rock people. There's all kinds of stuff. There's
I was worried we were
hydras.
gonna get dragons earlier today.
I thought so
Oh
too.
yeah. When it ended up being wyverns, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all right. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. please like, share, and subscribe. Currently, we have a subscriber goal. At 15 subscribers, I can upload a new animated emote. Currently, we only have one. Oh, Excel says sorry. It was 500 feet in MIC and 3.5e. A spool of endless rope holds an unlimited amount of the finest silk rope. To use a spool of endless rope, you feed out as little or as much rope as desired, up to a maximum of 500 feet at any one time. When you are finished with the rope, you can simply wind it back onto the spool. Feeding out or rewinding requires one full round of action per 50 feet of rope. The rope can't be entirely separated from the spool, though it can be cut or broken like a normal silk rope. Any portion of rope cut away from the spool disappears instantly. Rope from a spool of endless rope can be spliced or knotted together with another rope, including one from a second spool of endless rope, but it can't be wound back into the spool while so attached. And he says good game at the end, or they say good game at the end.
Good seeing you again, Excel.
But yeah, like I was saying, 15 subscriber goal, and I can upload another animated emote. And the current one that we have right now is this poop emoji, or emote, that is, for critical misses. And once we get 15 subscribers, I can upload a critical hit emote. It says the word critical, and it flashes red, gold, and white really fast. He says, "Good game, good job, good luck, good night, have fun. Talk to you later. Thank you very much." All in, GG, GJ, GLGN, HF,
Yeah.
TTYL, TYV.
Nice. You have a
Have a
good
good
one
night
too,
too.
buddy.
And I forgot what I was talking about. So we're going to do a raid. Please stick around for the raid and leave afterwards if you could. Please, please, please. Oh, please. Let's see. We have back to Twitch. We got. Do we have? Huh. I only have recommended channels up. My friends list is not up. That's weird. That is so weird. Join the Twitch community. Oh, is it because I'm not signed in? Wow, okay. Strange. Okay, now I'm signed in. And it looks like my brother from another mother, Skaggith, is playing Door Kickers. I'm guessing that's a shooter. He likes to play shooters from now and then, from time to time. And why don't we read Skaggith? Raid. And hopefully we'll see you guys next week. Excel and Pants and everyone who stopped in. Thank you very much. See you
Thank
next
you.
week.
Later, bye, guys.